hear ye, brave souls and curious onlookers. Gather round as the fires of fate crackle and the drums of destiny thunder across the Iron Realm. Welcome to episode 55 of our ever-unfolding saga, an odyssey forged in courage, betrayal, and choices that could topple kingdoms. It all began with a single spark in episode 1, and now that ember has become an inferno. If you've only just arrived, oh wandering soul, fret not. You've stumbled into the eye of the storm, but the entire journey is preserved. Every sword clash, whispered secret, and divine reckoning, waiting for you to binge with abandon. Each Wednesday night, our fellowship gathers at the sacred table, where imagination reigns and dice defy gravity. From there, the tale is cast into the production dungeon, where tireless trolls shape it with hammer and flame. And come Sunday, it rises anew, polished and radiant, unleashed upon the world via YouTube for all to witness. But lo, our reach stretches further still. We've sown breadcrumbs across the digital wilds. Facebook, Instagram, the Iron Realm, Wiki, even the enchanted scrolls of Pinterest. Follow us, stalk us, meme us. We revel in it all. Now, before we descend into the abyss of tonight's tale, let us first honor the champions who will shape fate itself. When your name is called, rise from the shadows. Speak your first name, your character's name, their race, class, and level. Let the crowd know who dares challenge the Iron Realm tonight.
First, we have Bradley.
Good evening, Iron Realm aficionados. I am Bradley, and tonight, as usual, I will be playing Kingfisher Blue, a level 6 Aarakocra monk. Wave the open talon, and please remember that he's smarter than you, and you know it.
Next, we have Rhea.
Hello, I am Rhea. I play Lominde, who is still a level 5, still an elf, and still a rogue.
Next, we have David.
Hello, my name's David. I play Q, a level 7 Lightfoot Halfling cleric who frequently is just an agent of chaos more than anything else.
Next, we have Allison.
Hi, I'm Allison. I play Theo and Cat, a Kalashtar and Cat duo, rogues level 6.
And we have Matt.
Hey guys, I am Matt, and I play Tonar. He is a half-elf rogue thief level 7.
Next up is Lisa.
Hi, I'm Lisa, and I play Erin Stonefeld, an high elf paladin. She's a level 5. She comes from the frozen Northlands and fights for the innocent in the name of the True Bog and under a banner of an oath to glory. May the bog's light shine on you, fellow warrior.
Then we have John.
Hello, I'm John. I play Zechariah, a human paladin, Oath of the Devotion, completely devoted to the Alpha Bog, and sitting at level 7. Alpha Za!
Steal your heart. And last but not least, I'm Chris. I'm your humble dungeon master, your narrator, your tormentor, your guide through chaos and wonder.
Steel your hearts, ready your spells, and let the story unfold. Previously in the Iron Realm. Title: A Tisket, a Tasket, 8 heads in a basket. The avalanche silenced the wolves, but not the dread. In the stillness that followed, Zechariah and Kingfisher Blue turned their prayers to the Alpha Bog, while Erin sought communion with Frost and the surviving pack. Lominde pored over the strange tome of Airfro Wren. Theo and Cat commiserated with each other for comfort, and Q withdrew to restore his spent spirit. During the night, a caravan appeared, 3 wagons creaking under their loads, each driven by a tiefling. Their manner of speech was terse. They claimed to run goods and services between Astereag and Aphometh, and were heading to Airfro Wren when they learn about the broken bridge and the deadly avalanche. They offer to take the group back to Havenwood, but they refuse to travel with Zechariah's undead wolf. Everyone agrees to go, and Zechariah has the undead dire wolf follow the caravan from a distance. The caravan slows to a crawl as they enter Snowval IR, a village described as without people by the tieflings. The tieflings enter an inn for supplies. Zechariah attempts to follow them, but when he reaches the door, it is frozen shut. Tallnar and Kingfisher trudge their way to an adjacent farmhouse, whose door is closed, but they notice a broken window pane and a dab of curtain fluttering in the crisp air. Further inspection finds no occupants milling about within the room, so the 2 attempt to break in. The wagons are searched, and the group finds coffins stuffed with headless corpses and a box with 8 severed heads, their eyes glowing red, staring back with unnatural hunger. Q falls into prayer to consecrate the grisly scene. Erin's search of the chapel revealed only ruin. Tombstones defaced, one scarred with a mysterious symbol. Clouds devour the sky, blotting out the sun, plunging Snowval IR into a false night. As snow begins to fall, the temperature plummets. Inside the farmhouse, Kingfisher Blue, who had broken in through an upper window, sees descending out of the loft a figure. Sharp teeth, flesh rotting, its eyes burning red. Outside, noises start to come from the coffins in the caravans. Below Erin and Frost's feet, the earth breaks apart. Hands blackened and frozen begin to claw upward through the dirt. Join us tonight for episode 55 as the dead rise to attack and the Iron Realm tale, Whispers of the Garnet Moon, continues to unfold.
Good evening, fellow warriors.
Good evening.
Hello!
Good evening, good evening.
All right.
Welcome back from a short respite of a week. I hope that you are ready to roll as we begin our 55th episode in the Whispers of the Garnet Moon.
Yes.
Is everyone prepared?
Well, first off, point of order, Chris. No one broke in anything. It was already broken when we found it, so we just, helped herself in.
So says the thief.
And secondly,
the
when are we
window
ever ready
was
for
broken.
whatever shenanigans you've got planned?
Right. True.
I just
Fully
need the whole
admit-
thing.
I attacked the window and it lost.
I don't know what you're talking about. It was broken when we got there.
Aaron, what did you say?
It was already broken. They just made it broken a little bit more.
I did no such thing.
Made the
Right.
whole figure. Well,
I did.
that's what is interpretation and what is written are two very different things, and history will play out however it chooses to.
History is
I mean-
written by the victors. Remember that.
I mean, there is the letter of the law and what, it is assumed to be. I'm just saying.
Well, I am glad that everybody is with us and ready to rock and roll. With that being said, as it was spoken here in the opening, each of the areas that you are in appear to be somewhat different from just a desolate landscape of no no people. As something creepy is beginning to happen. The last of which was actually, I believe, Theo and Kat opening up a box and seeing a bunch of severed heads inside, their eyes glowing red and kind of gnashing very sharp teeth. With that being said, we begin our evening. And I believe you will start seeing some things popping up.
Uh-oh.
It's tokens.
So, Chris, what you're saying is, most people are familiar with the movie Little Shop of Horrors. This is your major shop of horrors, aka a town. Got it.
Something to that effect. I mean,
And so sorry, Theo. It's not a box you can currently sit in.
You talking to the human or the cat?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's the appropriate answer.
Whichever one has the tongue,
There are some,
That would be the
happy
human.
toys in the box. The 8 balls of yarn to play with.
Here, me just a second. I didn't want to reveal anything until such time as we actually got into it and began the escapades, however you want to say it. Yes, that.
So, were they in the little boxes on a hilltop? And were they full of tiki-taki? Okay, no one caught there. Got it.
So I'm fighting the very scary and horrible lavender and goldenrod zombies here.
Well, don't forget the corn, color there too.
But that's for the children later.
Inspection. And I'm going to start specifically with Kingfisher Blue and with Tallnart, since the two of you are in the vicinity of this creepy crawly that's crawling down from the loft above. The clothing is just in tatters. The skin is hanging off the bones or ripped off of bones. The face is just a maw of teeth and red glowing eyes. The hair is just skew. It is nasty, smelly, creepy. This is what we call a vampire spawn. The first begins to make its way down from the loft as two more follow closely behind from the loft itself, falling towards into the room. And of course, where is my sheet? Come on. I did this right. There we go. That's what I needed. So, the same is true for everyone that's outside. The bodies that have been in the crates break through the crates. Some of them falling out. There's no head. The heads are in a separate box, but the bodies themselves are still writhing and breaking themselves out of the boxes. The skin pulling away from the bones underneath of the fingers and the fingernails, and the skin just black with death and decay. As 4 of them or manage to make their way out of the boxes and land onto the ground right in front of you. And Erin Stonefell, who is on her own with, well, not on her own, you have Frost with you. A vampire spawn actually begins to dig itself out of the ground and starts to pull itself up. From the torso, it is pulling itself out of the ground as another one, another vampire spawn begins to raise itself out of the ground, knocking over one of the tombstones as it gains leverage to pull itself out of the ground. That's where we're going to begin tonight with initiative. So I need everybody to roll your initiative, please. I will ask for it in just a moment. Ooh. Okay, and let's see, Kingfisher Blue, what you got?
Just like the roulette table at Rick's Cafe, 22.
Zechariah, what you got?
9.
I'm sorry, but you're not old enough to play yet.
He's been dog years.
Okay, well, still not old enough to play.
Try to intimidate, beforehand.
Zechariah, are you going to use your undead direwolf?
Most definitely. It should go on my turn. Is that all right?
That's
right.
fine.
My turn.
Do it on a separate turn or your turn, but that's fine. We'll do 9. Talnar?
14.
And Q? Can't hear you, Q. You got your mute on.
I also have a 9 with a 13 dexterity.
Okay, Zechariah, what's your dexterity?
11.
Q goes.
So you want me to go to 8? Does anyone else have 8?
No, I don't have anyone at 8.
Okay. I mean, it makes it easy. I mean,
yeah. Anyone
right.
else?
So I'll go to 8.
Theo and Kat.
12.
Okay. And Lominde.
13.
13. And Aaron Stonefell. 2.
2.
Hey, that still works. And philosophy at a 2. That's fine.
As long as it's initiative.
I know. Like, oh God. Don't let me need the dice.
That is very true, Allison. Just 1 second, folks. We'll get this. Come on.
Okay.
All right. So, Kingfisher Blue. Now, just a point of order. Kingfisher and Talnar, you are both in the house, or Talnar, you are outside the house? Just for clarification, because that wasn't really established. Matt?
I believe Matt was in the process of climbing the rope when the ugly baddies crawled down from the loft and wished him a happy birthday.
Ah, yes. We can't hear you at all, Matt.
Sorry, I had my own PC muted. I'm like, yeah, that should I think I was climbing the rope to interact with these creatures with mange.
Within range.
Yeah, mange.
Yeah, mine. Okay.
Gucci mange.
All right. So Kingfisher Blue, you are up first. What do you want?
Well, this as a non-starter or whatever. I mean, I'm almost definitely willing and able to attack at this point. But I want to do an insight check as a bonus before I start to see in my mind if there's any way I can perceive helping these creatures in some way. Like maybe they're in search of a salvation or a reversal of fortune, that sort of thing. So I would like to do that first. And then most likely completely ignore the results. That is a 25.
25.
Yes.
From your vantage point, these poor souls are beyond redemption or salvation. The only thing that you can offer is comfort as they speed into the 13 levels.
To Abaddon they go then. All right. I will immediately then attack a goldenrod vampire spawn in front of me.
That is
and
from down
the yellow one.
Or fallen down from the loft first and is on the same level with you. I apologize, I don't have a floor plan, but I would do that in a heartbeat, but with 3 different areas.
Theater of the mind is I can picture it. So it crawls down from the loft. I'm like, oh, hello. Do you need help? No? Well, die. And therefore, I will. I will initiate mortal combat with the yellow vampire, and I will begin. I will spend a key point immediately, and I will attack with my flurry of blows. Attack number 1 is a dirty 20 to hit.
That definitely hits. AC 15, folks.
That's good. And that is 11 points of damage.
Ooh, right off the bat.
Yes. Second. I'm 27 to hit.
Oh, yes.
Trying to roll damage. It's like, no, we don't want to roll damage. Alright, and that's 10 points of damage. Third attack is an 18 to hit, which does 10 points of damage. And with my fourth attack, unfortunately, I'm so naturally attuned to my body, and I have a certain routine. It's right talon, left talon, right talon, left talon, and I forget that my bottom left talon is injured. But I attack with it anyway during my flurry of blows. And that is a 16 to hit. However, it does 7 points of damage instead of the normal 8 because I have a boo-boo.
Right. You have effectively done 38 points of damage to one creature.
Yes.
That is
dead.
Insanely awesome. And most people don't like playing monks because they're like, oh, well, they don't carry much, they don't do much, but a flurry of blows, you just proved exactly why you need to have a monk in your party.
And I will always be here for you until I die.
Yes, until TPK. Okay.
That ends my turn. Is the undead creature still in the mortal plane?
Yes, it is still alive.
This concerns me. Toma!
Okay.
Make haste on the rope, sir.
These are not creatures that will die very easily. So just be
Okay.
No, I can't do that. That's copyright. Okay.
They will not die again easily.
And yes. Okay. That actually brings us to Vampire Spawn Green. Green is actually up there towards the top. Now remember that the 4 spawn that are with the group at the north edge of the village, they do not have heads. It is just their bodies. The heads are all in that box that Theo and Kat found.
So are they named Nick 1, Nick 2, Nick 3, and Nick 4?
Nick? Nearly.
Yeah.
No,
Because they're not nearly headless anymore. They are headless.
They are completely headless, Nick.
I thought you were going to make a fornication joke.
I mean, or they, went to Sweeney Todd, for a haircut.
Sweeney Todd didn't cut their heads off, just sliced their throat. Made them bleed to death.
He just got a little too deep up in Nick.
Yes. You're way off in the distance. Meat pies, meat pies. Okay. Anyway, back to reality. Okay, Green is going to move. Gotta get its one. And make the movement correctly. Their speed is 30, so we'll move them just enough. Is going to Loman Day and have to refocus here. Figure out, is that Zechariah? Okay, so Zechariah, heads or tails?
Let's go tails.
Oh, he's gonna go after you and has the ability to do a claw attack. And they have multi-attack. Since it doesn't have a head, it will try and claw you twice with its claws.
Okay.
First is an 18.
A miss by 1 point.
Okay.
AC 19.
Ooh. Rolled a 19 on the second claw.
That's a hit.
You'd think being headless would give them disadvantage, but I'm not the devil.
Just aimlessly going forward. That's why I did the heads or tails.
Not to sound callous, but it would have hit me twice. My AC's only 15, so I'm kind of thankful.
Yeoman, they were on the same team.
All in jest.
We may all be on the same team, but survival is still survival.
And I'm a rogue.
Is it of
In-
the survival of? Okay. So let's see. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 slashing damage
Okay.
to you. Okay. And that ends its turn. Come on. I put this in the wrong category. Hate it when I do that. Okay. 18, 17 would be Vampire Orange. Orange is inside the house. It is in the loft and is basically rolling itself out in splats to the floor. You can hear its entrails as it hits the floor, just kind of go everywhere.
I see it rolling. I'm hating.
It's, these vampire spawn are very, they're vampire spawn, but they have a tendency to have a little bit of that zombification where, the parts don't necessarily have to work, so they fall out or ooze out.
Yes, I'm quite familiar with zompires. Thank you very much.
Wow. Oh, new character. We'll have to remember that. Okay, so Orange is actually going to move into position to attack you. It does have the ability to bite and to claw Kingfisher because it still has its head. Okay, so he is going to, or she is going to attack. Let's see. And that would be a 7. So misses with bite. And a 3. So misses with claw.
What are you doing? Throwing intestines at me? What the heck?
17, 16, 15.
This is no sausage fest.
14. That would be let's see, that'd be
miss. What, Chris?
It's your turn. Talmar.
Okay. So, coming up over the wall, I'll look in and go, oh, well, that looks like it's going to be fun. And I'll pop off on the other side. How far am I from it, from the window, from the wall where the window's at?
You're popping
sweat
from the window?
I mean, I am climbing up. I was climbing up the wall.
Okay, if you're climbing up the wall, you need to roll an athletics check to try and get up the wall.
I have second story works, which will grant me easier time of doing.
Okay.
Because I'm a thief.
Okay. Still
so
roll it though to get into the house because you said that you were not in it.
Correct. Unless they took second story work. So my climb speed is my normal. Equal to my speed, and I can use my dex for my jump, and so okay. So that is an 8.
8. So an 8 to climb up. You have difficulty getting up the side of the building. Kingfisher was able to get up because he flew up to the window and then pecked your way in or broke your way in, however you want to say it. But I'd say that you managed to get up the side of the building, but it takes a long time to do so. And you can get to the window, but you'll have to break out more of the glass to get yourself in.
I completely destroyed the window.
Then you basically just fall in through the window into the room itself. So. So now that you're inside, what are you going to do?
Okay. How tall was the wall? Because it takes my movement to move up the wall.
It's at least 10 feet.
Okay, so how far away is the closest one to?
Well, one of them is right in front of Kingfisher, and another one just splatted down behind it. And the third one is still in the loft. So from the window to where Kingfisher is probably about 3 to 4 feet.
Okay. Okay, so it's a very tiny room then.
Yeah, close enough for you to smell them.
So, okay, so that's 10 feet, so I have 20 left. So what I'll do, I'll go around Kingfisher, and I will start helping on wailing on the yellow, because I don't know the exact layout of the actual room, and with it being dark and all that fun stuff.
I mean, if you wanted to cast Fireball in the room, you probably could.
Well, I mean, I'm not wizard, so
I know.
My name is not Harry. So with my rapier, that's a 13, which is a miss. I'm gonna change my die. Apparently that's not working. And with my short sword, yeah, that's not good. That's a not 1 + 6, so 7.
Oh my. Oh my. Well, can't get to. But I'm gonna try.
That is a face talon from Kingfisher.
A FaceTime.
Face talon.
Face talon. What did you use to try and help?
Short sword.
Please roll a 20-sided die.
Twenty.
Okay. You rolled a 20 on that?
Yep.
Spectacular fail. You perform a truly epic blunder. Roll again twice on this table and suffer both effects. Roll a 20-sided die twice.
15 and 17.
15. Off balance, you lose your footing. Movement speed is half until the end of your next turn. And you said 15 and
17.
Mocked mercilessly. Your blunder is so ridiculous that enemies within 50 feet gain advantage on their next attack against you due to your embarrassments. Okay.
I made an error which has resulted in this travesty. I will attempt to correct it in my next turn.
Tallner, do you have a bonus action or anything else that you want to do?
That second attack was my bonus action.
Making sure. 13, Lominde.
I am going to go after green with psychic blades. Okay, 25 hits.
Yes.
Let me roll for damage, you silly website. And 17 total to green.
Okay. Boom. drop the mic on that one.
And I'm for my bonus action, I'm going to Psychic Blades Green again. 26 hits. Why did my sneak attack roll so high that time? I can't use it anyway. 5 damage.
Okay, so 22 to hit 22 points. Well done. Very nice. Okay. Anything else that you want to do? No?
Nope.
All right, Theo and Kat.
Yes! Finally! Jeez, I'm really shoved into the corner there, huh?
You can move.
I know I can move. Oh.
Stab ahead.
Just,
Stab ahead.
just get out my measuring tool. Alright, cool. I'm gonna move over to purple.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and strike him with my long sword. Oh, that's not correct. That would be 17 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Yes! Roll, dang it. So that would be 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it. Do you have a bonus action?
No, I don't. I can't really do anything else.
Okay.
Unless, again, we go to a shop and we go buy something.
Or somebody gives you something from their stack.
It's true.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so blue. 1, 2. So blue is going to move towards Relbeck. And will attack with bite and claw. Let's see. Misses with bite and 2 with claw. So misses Relbeck. Then purple is going to attack. Let's see. Theo and Kat. Bite Actually, no, doesn't have bite, only has claws. Doggone it. Yes, okay. Because they don't have heads. Okay, so first one with claws 4. Second one is a 10.
Both miss.
The pink. Pink, which is the mound of flesh and mouth, is going to attempt to attack Kingfisher with bite. Rolls an 11 and rolls an 8. So misses on both. Okay. That brings 9. That will bring Q.
Yes, sir. The 4 that are near us are headless, correct?
Yes.
Their heads are in the wagon, correct?
Yes.
Are any of the ones near Kingfisher also headless with heads in the basket?
No. All 3 of them are headed.
Okay. I am just going to take a step forward and be as imposing as possible and channel divinity and say, away, foul demons. All 4 of them have to make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And for whatever reason, I missed that. Can you say that again, David?
All 4 of them have to make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw.
14. All right. Red rolled a 16. Green rolled a 19. Purple rolled a 4. Blue rolled a 3.
Okay. If they are a low enough CR, they may have exploded. Otherwise, they just wander away. What is if they are a CR of 1 or less, they exploded. Otherwise, the 2 that failed have to depart. Straight line away from me, fast as possible, 1 minute.
Wander off. Okay. No, their CR is not that low. So purple.
They probably hear music in the faint and in the distance that it wants to go dance to.
Can't hear anything at all. They don't have the ability to hear anything.
Well, their heads are in the basket.
Their heads are in the basket, but their heads aren't attached to their bodies, so the bodies.
Then vibrations travel longer, depending on what it's through, and air is least conductive.
That's an attack of opportunity, BTW.
Yep.
Or at least on Theo and Cat. Oh, no. Yeah, all of them.
On
purple
blue,
and blue.
I get 1 on blue, and Theo and Cat get 1 on purple. Okay. And then another 1 on blue.
Well, I guess you can throw the direwolf in there.
Yeah, and Relpec too. Whoops. Went a little too far. Okay, so Q, attack of opportunity on blue.
As soon as the dice roll, I'll be more than happy to.
Always the way.
Uh, 19.
19 on blue. That does hit.
For 13 damage.
Theo and Cat, you have an attack of opportunity. Oh, wait, hold on. Direwolf has an attack of opportunity on blue and on purple. The undead direwolf.
Let's see if it'll roll off the stat block. I heard it. Dirty 20. For 10, I'm sure it's piercing. 10 piercing on blue. It was a dirty 20 to hit and 10 piercing on blue.
Okay.
Another dirty 20 on purple. That's a crit. So 13, or wait a minute, I'm sorry. 13, which I guess is max damage. Yeah, just max damage. So 13 on purple.
Okay.
I thought it changed color, so.
Theo and Cat, you have attack of opportunity on purple.
Alrighty. Oh, come on. That would be a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice.
Let's see. 12 slashing damage.
Wow, that's okay. And as they come away, you have another attack of opportunity on blue. Theo and Cat.
Let's see. That would be 19 to hit.
Nice.
14 damage. Slashing damage.
And you did mention Relpec also on blue.
Throw that dart. Throw that dart. Throw that.
Hit. He's just going to use his strength to try and rip off an arm. Roll 7 damage. That's wow, 44 points to blue. Come on now.
So we see Relpec try and rip off an arm from the vampire spawn. That's what you said.
All right.
Well, I take notice of that.
I've lost it all sense of who was up. Theo and Cat. Then we had let's see.
That was Q. You were on Q.
Okay.
Q did turn undead, which caused all that commotion.
Let's see. Vampire spawn. Yellow. Ooh. Excuse me. All those late nights coming up with crazy things for you guys to. Okay. Yellow is okay. Talnar and Kingfisher Blue. I need you, one of you, to say heads or tails. Either one of you.
Go ahead, Brad.
Heads.
Okay, it is tails. Talnar. yellow is going to go after you. Way to try and bite, and then claw.
The claw.
Okay, that's 5 with the bite.
How much?
And 5 with the claw. Wow.
Is that with advantage?
Even with advantage, it wouldn't be enough to do anything. Let's see. That's 9. That brings up Zechariah.
All right. So I always important to read your character record sheet or read your about your character. I actually found out that and this is new for me for using feats in the new build. But so I've got Savage Attacker, which says once per turn, when I hit a target with a weapon, I can roll the weapon damage dice twice, and I can use either roll against the target. So basically, I can take the highest roll. So if you see me rolling damage twice, and I can only do it, once per turn, but just about that. And then also a reminder, and this is a reminder for everybody. And I would probably, as Zechariah at some point would have said this. Well, I have a R of protection, which I think I mentioned before. And so any of my allies that are in 5 feet of me, number one, I can actually use a reaction to try and use my shield to help you if you're being attacked. But there's also, you get saves. Actually, in 10 feet of me, you get a +4 on saving throws. So just everyone kind of keep that in mind. If you're in 10 feet of me, if you get hit with a saving throw, you get a +4. And that's something that's just constant that I just have rolling. Also, myself and all of you, when you're inside of that aura protection, are immune to being charmed. So again, just little side notes, but just as I'm refreshing myself here with my character, I wanted to throw that out there. All right, let's attack. So the Black Ice Spear to green. Did not register.
I didn't hear nothing.
I'm going to try again.
I didn't hear anything roll.
Yep. All right. It was working before. Strange. Okay. We'll roll it up. We'll just roll it straight then. So this is +8. So 18 or 16. Is it reporting? It's still not reporting, is it?
No. Mine.
Interesting. Yeah, I had beyond 20 obviously on. So not sure what's going on. But so obviously a hit, 24? No. Yeah, 24. 24 to hit on green.
Anything over 15.
Right. Yeah, it's not doing damage either. All right, no problem. 6 + 5, so there's 10. And then it does, so that's, again, you don't care about the type of damage. So it's 10 + 18 So 28 to green. Well, and I guess I could. Well, I'll take the 28 for right now. It's a strong roll.
I can see your rolls on D&D Beyond.
Right, yeah, when I'm doing when I'm the original rolls.
Yes.
Okay. So what came up there? Did you see that second to hit, Aaron? Aaron, you're muted.
No, I saw the 16 and then the 5.
Yeah, because that's the custom roll. So I guess for some reason it's not. For whatever reason, it's not letting me roll off the sheet with the modifiers. So that's why I'm just doing the custom rolls.
Six years running, Grain Soak Ale reigns supreme in the kingdom of Ithaca. Crafted by the Grain Soak brothers in small batches, originally served only in the Dusty Kettle Tavern at Ballistavia, now served across the realms. A wine is just a wine, but an ale is a brew. Grain Soak Ale now served across Ithacoth and Asterag, not sold in Aphomet. Drink responsibly, not suitable for halflings, gnomes, or fairies.
Oh, Nat 1. Nat 1 with a spear attack.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided die, please.
Nat 20. Both spectrums.
All right. Spectacular fail. You perform an epic blunder. Roll again twice. Roll 2d20, in other words, and suffer both effects.
Okay. Here's the first one, which is a 10. You want to do them back to back, or you want to tell me what
Okay,
10 is?
The first one, you stumble and move 5 feet in a random direction, potentially into danger.
Into danger, out of danger. So you've got what? 1, 2. You can count Lomondé. You can count the direwolf. Because you technically can't. Well, you can move into an allied space, Matt.
It depends on your size, I think.
It's the same size as Lomondé.
Yeah, I don't know the ruling on occupy. I know you can't do it with an enemy. You can't occupy the same space.
You can if you're smaller than the enemy itself. Like,
Okay.
say you're tiny and they're medium or large.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
well, I think we're all medium. You know, everyone's going to be medium here except for the direwolf, which is large. But
yeah.
I guess, Chris, you got to decide how are you going to make the randomness? I mean, there's 4 compass points, but then you could take diagonal movement, which would incorporate another 4, right?
Technically that's 3 per in between north and east. Each cardinal direction. If you're going to do it technically by how those are, but if we're just going to do it by 45s, then it'd be 4 total.
moving around other creatures. You can move through a non-hostile creature space. In contrast, you can move through a hostile creature space only if the creature is at least 2 sizes larger or smaller than you. Remember that another creature's space is difficult terrain for you. Whether a creature is a friend or an enemy, you can't willingly end your move in its space.
Right.
So
So because this is gonna be a 5-foot movement, right? So you've got one. I've got Lomondade, the Vampire Spawn, the Dire Wolf, which are blocking 3 of my.
yeah, you basically you just bounce off of the dire wolf into the space just south of you that's empty.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, even if you bumped into Lomondade, you would still move into that space directly ahead.
Okay, that's fine. All right, here comes the second roll to see what happens. Right, that was the only thing that happened on 10?
Yes.
Okay. A 2.
2. Self-inflicted wound. You accidentally strike yourself. Roll damage as if you hit, but half it.
Okay.
With the spear.
Gotcha.
So, if you take yourself out, do you become
yeah,
undead to yourself?
Do I come back as an undead paladin? Wow. Takes a crazy turn tonight.
Wouldn't that be an
All right,
Oathbreaker?
so here's D6 plus 5. So 6 plus 18, which is 24. Again, right? No, 20.
6 plus 18.
6 plus 18 is, 24.
You take 24 hit points.
I thought you said I took half of that.
Take half of that, so 12.
Okay.
Skin starts to become irritated where the wound festers.
Is that you're telling me that?
Just messing. Your leg starts moving of its own accord. It is
right. Exactly right.
Okay.
Okay, so with that spectacular fail, I believe Zechariah is definitely done.
Okay. What about you?
Direwolf. So let's see if the Direwolf fares better. So the Direwolf will position here, so can get a bite on green. There, for some reason, it's registering the Direwolf attacks. 24 to hit.
That's it.
And 12 damage to Vampire Spawn Green.
Come on. Okay. Thank you, Dire Wolf.
We are done.
The Dire Wolf. Dead. Oh.
Well, and actually, interesting, it says if the target is large or smaller, so the green would be medium, right? The Vampire Spawn would be medium. It has the prone condition. So I guess that Direwolf kind of puts its claws up, and when it hits, it knocks them down. I didn't read that part of it, which would also have happened with blue, but we won't worry about that. But green is going to be prone.
See, that brings us to looks like red. Red is going to move right next to Lomende. It's going to attack with Claw. That's all it can do. Roll the 2. Roll a 12.
Both miss.
Okay. Brings us to. Oh. That brings us down to the 2 that are right there with Aaron. Stonefell. And let's see, the skull and crossbones, which is the one closest to you, Aaron, will move towards you and Frost, and is going to try and attack Frost using bite first. Rolls a 2. Rolls with let's see, for claw rolls a 10. So it
needs a 12.
And that brings us to Aaron and Frost. Aaron first then.
Okay. Well, the first thing that Aaron is going to do is cast Bless over both of the 2 of them. So she puts her hand, she's standing beside Frost. It doesn't look like it there, but she had gotten off to scrape at the
sigil.
Yeah, earlier. So she's not actually on Frost. They're standing side by side. So she calls upon the blessing of the true bog, and the light of the true bog pours forth from the heavens with a bright, shining moment in the snow that explodes with radiance around her and Frost. And then she grabs her mace, Morning Star, and for her bonus action that she will do, she is going to roll here in just a second. But for her bonus action, she is going to use her Divine Sense, because she wants to know if there are other undead fiends or celestials in the area, but also her Divine Sense should be able to tell her if any foul things have desecrated this sanctuary. So let's roll to see if we hit this. I can't see what this is, skull or anyway, the undead that's closest to us, the vampire spawn that's closest to us. Which one is it?
Skull and crossbones.
Yeah. So we want to try to hit it with our mace. So let me pull up that. $16 to hit.
16 just hits.
Okay. Oh, it's 22 to hit, actually. And that is 9 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
That was your bonus action?
My bonus action is using my Divine Sense. I want to know if there are any how did I put it? Is there any spells or incantations that have been used to on this to have desecrated this worship, this place of worship? And other than these 2 spawn, is there any other undead or fiends or any other creatures like them in the 60 feet or radius of me and Frost right now? Or is it just the two of them?
There are others. The sense is that within the radius, you're just touching on the very edge of the house where Talnar and Kingfisher are.
Okay. But there aren't any in this house next to me.
The one that's directly directly above you is the chapel, the sanctuary. There is the two houses below you. There is a sense of something within them, and the two houses to your east.
Yeah.
And the house to your northeast. Yeah, you can sense there's.
They're infested. Okay.
Not necessarily infested, but you get the sense that there's something inside, whether it is divine or whether it's damned. You barely get that sense because it's right on the very edge of that 60 foot. Where you are standing now is sacred ground, but it has been desecrated by the beings that are coming out of the ground right now. There is an aura coming off of the sigil that is carved into the tombstone. As you were scraping off.
Is it magical? That is the thing that the divine sense should be able to tell me, is if that was a fiendish spell.
It is not. It is not magical.
Okay.
But there is an aura. There is a presence behind it.
Okay.
So.
Well, then let's roll to see if frost hits.
Chomping. It's chomping.
14.
14. Oh, there's my nuts.
14 hits.
Hold on. It does not hit. It's 15.
Okay.
Is he?
Frost is going to dodge.
Is he only able to bite, or is he able to do other?
He does otherworldly slam. It's it's that plus 4, because his otherworldly slam is a plus 4, so that would be 14 plus 4, so that's 18.
Yeah, it hits.
18 hits. So it's 1d8 plus 2 psychic damage, and they do take psychic damage. 1d8, there it is. 1d8. 2 plus 2, that's 4 psychic damage to the one that we're both working on.
The mess. No. Okay, it's 4.
4 total psychic damage.
Damage total to the skull and crossbones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm going to mute us because we're done. He's just taking dodge as his little bonus action.
So Mask is going to move
off
and will attack. With a 9 for bite, and nat 20 for claw.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Did he whimper?
Yeah, he went ooh.
Really?
Aaron, check your reaction really quick. I don't know what level this kicks in, but under your reaction, do you have protection? I don't know when it kicks in, but it would be listed under reaction.
No, it's level 6. I'm
Okay.
level 5.
All right. Never mind.
Okay. So with claw, it is. There it is. Come on. Too many dice in the tray. 7. That's 10 points of slashing damage to Frost. Okay. So.
Would now be a good time to point out that Frost used to belong to John Wick.
Yes, but
He's still good.
he's still in one.
He's got 25, so he's still good.
All right, folks. That brings us to round 2. Okay. So that brings us
1 hour later.
Great. That's brings us to Kingfisher.
Okay, I want to clear up. I said, I'll address this on my next turn. Didn't know it'd be this long, and I'm not feeling well, so this is going to be my last turn for this session. But I neglected to address my Way of the Open talent, which on my first attack, yellow should have made 4. For each hit, should have made a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone, which, had they failed any of those, they would have been knocked prone, and there would have been a disadvantage, and Tolinar wouldn't have rolled the nat 1. But anyway, we can just say that they made all the saving throws. But this time, for sure, I'm going to go into my second flurry of blows, starting with yellow. And of course, if it becomes unresponsive at any point during this attack, I will move on to the pink one. So here we go. Okay. And yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not feeling well. The first attack on the flurry of blows is a 17 to hit, and that will do 7 points of damage, and that initiates the first DC 15 saving throw. Dex saving throw.
Roll a 5.
Okay, they are prone, which means I'm rolling an advantage from this point. That they're still conscious, or whatever. They still have hit points.
I'll let you know if they die.
Okay, thank you. Just don't want to waste anything. All right. The next one is a 19, but I'm at advantage, so okay, we'll take the 19, and that second one will do 10 points of damage. Yeah, it's Way of the Open talent. I keep forgetting. I've forgotten it many times. And I know I brought it up the last session, but I guess I forgot again. So
in
third,
15.
Yeah.
Rolls a 2. Still prone.
Okay. Still prone, yeah. Okay. All right. My third flurry. All right. We're doing this a lot tonight, and it's disturbing. Do the nat 1 thing.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. I'm at advantage.
Yes,
Never mind. No. Yeah, it's I missed, but it's 11 miss. So because with advantage, then that one doesn't count. All right. So my fourth attack is an 18 to hit, and that does 8 points of damage. That's my fourth. And then another saving throw just to see if they're still prone.
Come on.
I mean, they'd be prone anyway. I'm kicking them while they're down, so.
Y'all still with me?
Yeah.
Okay, my system went down for a second.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're starting.
Just my
We're here.
Just my microphone. Yeah. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, so that. So I also need to do check to see if he goes prone on that one. Yeah, he's still prone.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point, and I'm using a Step of the Wind to disengage and jump into my bowling bag because I don't know what reason I have in character, but out of character right now, I need to leave.
Okay.
So I'll see you guys next session.
Feel better?
Thank you.
All right. So that Kingfisher Blue. That brings up Green. And Green has 3 people possibly hit. And will go. Come on. Of course it would. Okay. Zechariah, Green is going to attack you. He is prone, so I'm gonna try and stands up. And that's pretty much all he can do at this point. Is just to try and get himself back up. 19, 18, 17 will be orange. Orange is going to move. Oh. The character, don't move the table. It will move towards Talnar and is going to attack. Let's see, Talnar, and rolls a 9 for bite and 5 for claw. Misses. Let's see. 17, 16, 15, 14. 14 is Talnar.
Okay, so typically Talnar is not usually okay with hitting a man when it's down, but this thing's no longer a man, so I'm going to go after yellow.
Isn't much of anything. Okay.
That would be with advantage. That would be a 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
Don't sound disappointed.
I would just made a statement. I wasn't disappointed, happy, or anything.
So that would be 11, 14, 17, 18, plus 4, 22 points of damage.
All right. Yellow
Is no longer mellow.
And yeah, falls to the floor dead as a doornail.
Well, he was already on the floor.
Well, more so.
Okay. He's disintegrating. Cool. So, and then bonus action orange against orange with my short sword.
Okay.
That is a, let's see, short sword. So that is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
I hope so. And that's 4 points of damage.
4 points?
Yes, 4.
All right. That finishes your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That brings us to Loman Day.
All right, I am going to do what I did the last time and try to attack Green with Psychic Blades. If roll 20 would be nice to me.
That's debatable.
Roll for persuasion.
Yeah.
Okay, 25 hits.
Definitely.
For a total of 13 damage.
13, and this is to green. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
13 to green. 5. Okay.
And for my bonus action, I am not going to do anything because I missed.
Okay. That brings us to Theo and Kat.
Yay! So I'm gonna move towards blue. And I don't know. Try to hit him again.
Okay. We can see you, we just can't hear, or we can hear you, we just can't see you.
I know.
Camera off.
Yeah. I just want to keep my camera off. 6 to hit.
6 does not hit.
Then that's all I can do, folks.
Throw a coin to the Theo and Kat so she could get some more weapons. Okay, that brings us to blue. Blue is going to go after Theo and Kat since Theo and
Has Blue been hit?
Blue. Let's see. Yeah, Blue's been hit.
Okay.
Um,
Because I had turned Blue, but since Blue's been hit, the turning has been broken.
actually, no. She, Theo and Kat missed as
So-
it was moving, so it is still moving in 30 feet direction. It can't do anything else, can it?
Nope, it is running away.
Okay, so that's purple and blue both are doing the same thing, so they will continue to move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so that's all they can, blue and purple can do. Come on. That'd be an easier way. Let's see. Okay. 11, 10. That would be pink. Pink is the big thing of gooey ooze. And since Kingfisher has gone into his bowling bag, Pink is going to move toward Kalnar. Let's see.
The camera's in the cemetery.
I know. I'm going to move it right now. Come on. Okay. So Pink will attack Dolnar. It's going to try and bite you and rolls a 3 and will try and claw you and will roll a 19. Let's see. One of those and one of those. Come on. So that is 4, 5, 7 points of, I believe it's piercing damage. Make sure.
My reaction, I take half.
Okay.
With uncanny dodge, so that's 3. Nine. That would bring up Q.
I am going to wander from here to here and then heal Zechariah.
Okay. How much does he get to heal?
21.
Nice.
Wow.
It's full. It's all the damage I took.
Thank you, level 7.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Let's see. That will be you. 9. Okay, so that one's dead.
He puts a hand on your collar. Like, thank you very much.
All right, Zechariah, it is your turn.
Feeling newly emboldened now, being back up to full health, with some divine blessing surging through me. I will vigorously attack green. And let's see if Beyond 20 will do what it's supposed to do. No. I even reloaded my page just to see if it would do anything. So strange. All right, no problem. So here's D20 plus 8. 10, which is a miss.
Yes, correct. 15 fire.
Second attack. Here's a hit. 14 plus 8, which is 24.
That hit.
1d6 plus 5. Plus 18. So there's 10 plus 18. So 28 damage to green.
Okay. Yeah, you. Green is gone, dead.
So I don't know. I mean, this is obviously your ruling, but it does say that whenever the spear, kills. Let's see what the actual wording is. A creature, so it would be a creature, right? Slain by this weapon rises as a zombie servant under the wielder's command. So,
I mean, if it's already undead, can it be undead again?
Well, that's Chris. That's your deal.
If it's undead, the spear doesn't have the same effect.
Okay, and that makes total sense.
Yeah,
makes total sense.
Let's make sure that we have that rule in Wiki.
Sure.
Remember that for later. But
Yep.
yeah, undead can't be made more undead.
makes complete sense. And with that, I am done. Undead direwolf.
And creature plot twist.
Yep.
It heals the creature.
Right. Yeah. I'm glad you didn't rule that. Exactly right. Right.
The dire wolf was a living creature that died and became undead.
Oh, I'm with you. Right. No. Yeah, your ruling's perfect.
Same thing
get it.
with Mimic. The Mimic was a creature from an object, not an undead creature becoming more undead. So, just for
I got you.
With everybody. Okay, so
Totally got you.
What's your dead dire wolf doing?
Let's find out. Which is rolling on Beyond 20, no problem. Well, but it look at here. Actually, the direwolf rolls a 1.
Ooh. So it's using natural. It's biting, clawing, right?
It is a bite.
A bite.
Yes, it is a bite, a melee attack. So, I mean, you could call it natural, I guess. It's technically a melee attack, but
it's. I don't have anything for natural weapons right now. Yeah, no, I do have natural weapons.
I thought you had something about natural weapons. So again, it's your however you want to rule it.
These are different. These are now different rules. So
I was going to say, if you didn't have anything for natural weapons, I call BS on the behalf of my Allen monk.
What?
That has 2 broken talons.
Oh no, that's a different game. Where is my Thing. Okay. It's supposed to be here, and it doesn't. First, magic mishap, wild mishap, natural weapons. Okay, roll a d20.
An 8.
An 8. Wild flail. Your attack veers off wildly. Roll a d8 to determine direction. You may strike a random target within reach.
Okay. Here comes the roll and a 3.
3. So it's a d8. So 2, 4, 6, 8. That would be to the east. So whatever is to your east, you would take a wild bite in that direction, or your attack veers wildly. You may strike a random target. So you just move over. You stagger. The dire wolf staggers over to its to the east one step towards Relpec.
Okay.
Just wildly kind of goes in that direction. That's it.
Okay.
It's like it tried to bite and it misstepped and it, fell in the direction of where Relpec was standing. So, okay. Thank you, dire wolf. 8, 7, 6. That brings up red. Red is going to try and attack Lominde with claw and rolls an 8 and rolls a 9. It's missed both times. That will bring, whoops, wrong person. There we go. All right, that brings up Aaron Stonefell.
Okay, let's see. Aaron and Frost are going to still double time that same spawn.
Okay.
So let's roll for attack. And we get, because we're blessed, we get to add 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Okay. And we are attacking with our mace. And we get to add a 1d4 to our attack roll. First, that is. That's not. I hit the wrong button, sorry. It looks like that's too high. That was 13 plus 1. 14 damage. And then I'm going to use my Divine Smite as my bonus action. And I get 4 D8s on that one. This one. That's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 more damage. So what's 13 and 17?
And this is to crossbones.
22. Yeah. 22.
All right. That is.
And 17 of that was radiant damage.
Okay.
Which they're extremely.
Needed.
They don't knock that.
And let's see. Now Frost.
Oh, Frost Let's roll for him to hit. Let's see if he hits. 12. He doesn't hit.
Well,
but he is going to take his movement and move away out of their reach.
okay, that's an attack of opportunity for both of them on him.
So come and get it.
Okay, so each of them are going to try
I could have stepped him.
and
I
claw.
probably should have face stepped him.
Okay. Let's see. Skull and Crossbones misses with a 10, but the mask here gets him with a 17. The claw, does that hit with a 17?
Yes.
Just want to make sure before I go any further. And come on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points of slashing damage.
He's blessed, so how does that work?
Blessed.
Well, blessed is
Because it lasts for 10 minutes, I think.
well, yeah, no, it's still in effect. No, it's still going on. But it's +4. Let's see. Whenever they make an attack roll or a saving throw. So I don't think it helps with it doesn't help with any type of defense. Well, except for a saving throw. So it doesn't add anything to the AC or anything like that.
Whenever a blessed creature makes an attack roll or a saving throw, so he can save against that, he rolls a d4.
Well, if there's a save involved, but this is just a straight attack roll, right, against AC.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
How much was the damage?
The damage was 10.
Okay.
So, as Frost moves away and takes that one claw slash from Mask, Aaron, you notice and hear at the same time the doors to the church creak open. And all three of the tieflings that were in the caravan come running out of the chapel door and right into the midst of Frost moving and you swinging and the vampire spawn attacking and slashing at Frost. A look of confusion on each of their faces as each of them looks back and forth at each other.
I bet they do.
Run back into the chapel and try and slam the door, and that's where we're ending tonight.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun. As always, we love a good cliffhanger that keeps us on the edge of our seats for the next round.
Well, sure.
Thank you so much, everybody, for being here this evening. And we wanted to meet last week, but we just didn't have a full party, and we wanted to make sure that we had everything in place to have a fantastic evening, just like we have had tonight.
Yes.
Action, lots of, as they say, murder hobo, if you want to call it. But we thank all of our players for being at the table tonight and enjoying and hopefully enjoying and having a good time tonight. I'm glad that everybody was able to be here, and we hope that Bradley continues to get better. I know that he hasn't been feeling well for about a week now. So, but that being said, until the next time, we hope that you will go out and tell everybody about the game as well as the Iron Realm in and of itself. Tell your friends, neighbors, enemies, in-laws, outlaws, uncles, aunts, cousins, whatever the case may be. Tell someone on the street that you've been listening to and watching the Iron Realm and get them involved. We want to see more people here each week. And we're slowly building our numbers, and we want to continue that. So until the next time, let's roll.
In shadows, lurking under moonlight glow, down the road with skills to show. Locks and traps, he plays the game, but when it's time to sneak, he's not to blame. With a flick of the wrist, he's in your safe. Then tripping on whispers, he loses his grace. Tall of the rogue under starlit skies, with the heart of a thief, he'll mesmerize. Flank and shake, he's a sight to see. In the world of the night, he's wild and free. But stealth ain't his friend. He'll flank you with finesse, the game doesn't end. In the Iron Realm, he makes his mark, a shadowy figure moving through the dark. Watch your back, he's got tricks to spare, but don't blink twice or you'll lose that stare. Song of the road under starlit skies, with the heart of a thief, he'll mesmerize. Flank and shake, he's a sight to see. In the world of the night, he's wild and free. You're wild and free, if your mask no lies. Still the show, the show. In the